Hello everybody, how are we doing today? It's been a little bit of a hot minute, but welcome back to another long-awaited Saturday stream, where today we are continuing with Pikmin 4. Last time we streamed was on the game's launch day, where I streamed for 24 hours straight and was basically a walking corpse by the end of it, so that's always nice. But yeah, so we did that, and in that process, we explored the 6 main areas of the game. We 100%ed the first 4 areas, and as far as I'm aware, I believe that the only real, actual story element we have left to do is, fighting the final boss. Which, naturally, we are going to hold off for the last thing, because it is the final boss, not the next to final boss. That being said, though, yeah, so, yeah, I guess, first order of business, I wanted to talk to some of the characters around base, because, oh god, by the end of the last stream, my brain was basically mush, so I didn't have time to properly, process everything they were saying. But yeah, so, like I said, we've 100% at the first 4 main areas, so, yeah, we got 2 other areas 100%. We also have Olimar's Shipwreck tale that we can, handle. And, yeah, so, in between the streams, well, okay, I have played the game, but I did make sure to try and not spoil myself on anything that happens in the last 2 areas. Or at least anything, like pertinent. Basically, all I've ever done is 100% the first 4 areas again. Since, you know, to try and make sure I don't avoid spoiling myself, so we can get some nice, raw, blind reactions for this bad boy. I'll be honest, I was also, yeah, so I took some time off from streaming, just because, that 24-hour nonsense really sapped me. And also, I've been a little bit nervous about coming back to this, just because, well, like I said, by the second half of that stream, I was basically a walking corpse, so, so I don't know, just, oh, hello there, Collectathon, happy you could make it to the stream. Back at it with Pikmin 4 after taking a week off to, give my brain some recuperation from that nonsense. Why are you saying that? Alright, hold on a sec. Okay. For some reason, the Twitch manager on my phone is saying I'm offline, even though I'm very clearly not. Oh yeah, no, I didn't stream yesterday just because, I was still a little exhausted. And also because, I guess also I was just worried at getting back into this. Simply because, you know, by the back portion of, our 24-hour marathon, I was kind of, my brain had basically turned to mush, so I hadn't entirely processed everything that was going on. Okay, I believe you're the last one we have to talk to. It's interesting how many different side characters this game introduces, and how relatively useless a lot of them seem to be. Like, only about half of them really provide any sort of useful functions. But yeah, so let's see, what to do first exactly, Damn it, I came to this decision, before stream. Oh, yeah, I wanted to, yeah, first and foremost, I wanted to do Olimar's Shipwreck tale. Oh, Louis, my goodness, what are you up to? Tell me the tale. So there I was. Ah, okay, so you can rewind. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna start from square one, because it is only undoing 1 day, so. But yeah, so this mode you unlock after you rescue Olimar and revert him from a leafling. And as far as I can tell, it's basically a recreation of Pikmin 1, just with half the time limit, so 30 parts in 15 days. Which, that sounds, mildly horrifying. But, you know, it is what it is. Well, yeah, yeah. So yeah, now, like I said, I did do my best to avoid spoilers by, I have played the game since the last stream, but I've only stuck to the first 4 areas, the ones that we've already 100%ed. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not, yeah, well, no, I'm 100% certain there's nothing there that I haven't already seen on stream. So yeah, my reactions to the final boss are gonna be nice and raw. I'm currently stranded on an unknown planet trying to recover the ship parts that were lost during the crash. My spacesuit's life support system will only last about 15 more days, so I must repair the SS Dolphin and escape from this planet before it expires. To find the missing ship parts, I'll enlist the help of the Pikmin. Okay, 15 days and 30 parts to get within that time frame, so let's work fast. Now the thing is, yeah, 30 parts in 15 days, that means that we should be aiming for about 2 parts each day. Which, I mean, that doesn't sound horrifically unreasonable. Oh, yeah, you know, actually, I'm kind of glossing over things a little bit, but I should absolutely cover that. So yeah, after you rescue Olimar, you unlock Olimar's Shipwreck tale, which is effectively a sort of, yeah, just like a soft remake of the first game. Cause yeah, you got the Pikmin, you need to find 30 ship parts in 15 days. And what's fun is that, you know, it's 30 parts in 15 days rather than 30. Which requires you to employ a little bit of extra strategery in order to get everything done. Oh yeah, also it integrates a handful of stuff that wasn't in Pikmin 1. Like, the armored cambial larvae, the watery blowhog, the Flarlick is here and works the same as it did in, the main story. And yeah, I remember this. Oh boy. Oh, you prick. You wanna go? Let's go. Damn it. Also, you know, it is so horrible how the captains will repeatedly comment whenever you lose Pikmin, like, oh, how could we lose so many Pikmin? Oh, I feel so horrible about this. Because, like, normally in these games, I'm just like, whatever to Pikmin loss, because it is a necessary evil in a lot of cases. But the game actually goes out of its way to make you feel like shit every time anyone dies. No, it would have been funny. Oh, well, it would have been funny. I like funny things. Okay, grab that. So, work on rounding up some raw material. Oh, that would have been interesting. Okay, yeah, come on, come on. Get in the ship, damn you. Oh, that was sweet. Aw. Nice little remix of Pikmin 1 jingle. Oh yeah, also, after we're done with the Shipwreck tale, I'm going to have to remember to, what is it, oh yeah, go through the Piclopedia. Because yeah, after you save Olimar, you also unlock his notes in the Piclopedia. And, you know, I want to look through all those on stream. I did look through a handful of them when we unlocked Olimar's notes, I believe. And I've also looked through them on my own time, just to, you know, compare them to some of the other games in the series. But yes, it will still be rather beneficial to look through all that. It'll be tons of fun. Oh, why nothing else to call? Well, there is, well, yeah, as you saw, there is onions and Flarlick to grab around here. Or at least I assume the onions are here. I would imagine that's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, I'm assuming that you can find the yellow and the blue onions. You know, just the original Pikmin 1 colors. Yeah, suck it. Okay, we need more raw material. Where can we... Oh, okay, up there. Also, I'm curious how much that paper bag takes. Because, yeah, like I said, we need to kind of aim for at least 2 parts each day. And we're spending a lot of time here with only 1 part, so that's not exactly good. Oh, wait, there's one over there. Oh, you know, actually, I also saw that there were a handful of speedruns of Olimar's Shipwreck tale. Didn't bother watching them just because, you know, we've only gone through the first day of this, so, you know, no spoils. I'm also curious what happens after you're done with this. Like, does completing this unlock anything, or is it just for fun? Because, I mean, if it's just for fun, then that's cool, because this is fun, obviously. That goes without saying, of course. But yeah, it would be cool if there's anything else. And I was matching X there trying to charge, and I can't do that. And I see the big blowhog over there. Did we? Well, yeah, actually. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Because, yeah, we've already done this first day. We got Big Blowy over here. Oh, yeah, and his fire blows the Pikmin back because of just how big he is. And that is rather annoying. Does this mode have a map? Oh, yeah, it does. It's through the pause menu like normal. Excellent! Now I can use the SS Dolphin to broaden our search. Okay. These... Yeah, I suppose you guys can go that way. Or you can go this way, that works too. Okay, now if we could... Oh, well, first. So, like I said, I've gone through the first 4 areas in this game's story mode again, just to, I guess get a better grasp of the game when my brain isn't completely shot. And yeah, man, this game is just, It's not perfect. There are a handful of nitpicks I have with it. Particularly the auto lock can be a bit unruly. The, oh god, where are the nitpicks? I swear I have other criticisms, I promise you. I just can't think of them right now because I'm having fun. Okay, how much is... Oh, 15. Picks. We need picks. Ah, man, dude, you absolutely should. I've been having a blast with this game. It is so much fun. It is just so much. Oh, it is just so. Oh, it's just. Oh. Yeah, I tell you, as soon as I've 100%ed this game the first time, first thing I'm gonna go do is go right back and 100% it all over again. Okay, now we can pull out 10 more Pikmin. Good. Okay, good. Now, I would like to see what's beyond there. Because I don't think I did that last time. I mean, if we pause in this case, there's another... Oh, okay, I guess that's... Well, we have a couple of clumps of raw material that we could round up. But I am more interested in what is around here. Okay, cool. Also, I never even brought it up, but yeah, the ship parts we've collected are actually ones that you find in Pikmin 1. We got the whimsical radar, the extraordinary bolt, and the automatic gear. Yeah, let's set base over here. Oh, hello there, little friend. Oh, what a remarkably useful artifact this could be. Oh, damn it. Time flies, doesn't it? Better get back to the SS Dolphin before dark. Okay, last thing we're going to try and do for today. Get Yellow Onion out of there. Get Yellow Onion over to the here. And hope beyond all hope that we'll have enough time to bolster the yellow population a smidge. Those sheer grub corpses will be very beneficial for that. Not all of them, actually. Because we did fight against a watery blowhog earlier, and also an armored cannon larva. Both of which being enemies that were introduced in Pikmin 2. Although I suppose you could make the argument that the armored cannon beetle was in Pikmin 1, and the larvae is a juvenile version of the beetle, so... but you can't argue the watery blowhog. Unless, you know, you want to be all like, oh, well, it's a subspecies of the fiery blowhog, and that was introduced in Whatever. It doesn't even really matter. If it was just Pikmin 1 enemies, that'd be neat, anyway. Okay, how many... corpses can we grab? You know what, let's get these closer to base. Okay, not a lot of yellows, which is unfortunate because see, in Pikmin 1, the yellows are relatively useless in the fact that you really only need them to blow up stone walls and such. Okay. But in this game, they're like immune to electricity, and their ability to be thrown very high is rather useful. Come on. Come on. Get in. I swear to God. Did that count? I don't know. It's a 50-50 shot, and I hate that. This much devastation. That is a very fair point, actually. Like, with how many species we just repeatedly wipe out, it's a miracle this planet's ecosystem hasn't completely imploded. Yeah, survey drone, bomb rag, line up. Oh. We got this. Did we get this last? Oh, man. Hold down Z, I'll move. Oh. Oh, dude, they have the swarm in here! Oh, man, we're gonna have to try that out tomorrow. If I keep fighting them at this rate, I won't have any trouble escaping this planet. With that in mind, I can't risk wasting even a single leftover component while I'm remaining the SS Dolphin. I may be able to combine them with some of the junk I have in storage to make gear and items to aid in my search. Days left, 14. That's so ominous. I love that. Blossoming Arcadia. Dolphin can now travel further ahead. I should look for parts in an unexplored region. Oh, it's a remix of Pikmin 1's map theme. Da 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 da. Oh, hey there, Chaos. Happy you can make it. Even if, you know, I am very happy you decided to pop in, even though you don't, well, okay, don't hate the game, but also don't love it either. Oh, yeah, it's, it didn't get its own remix, but it is included in part of Pikmin 2's map theme. Which, oh man, the Brawl version of that song is such a jam. It's such a jam that you could spread over toast and it'd be the most delicious breakfast item you could ever imagine. But don't actually do that, because music spread on toast would probably not actually be all that good. Well, okay, yeah, your comment makes a good point. We are very, very tiny, so, like, we aren't really ravaging the ecosystem so much as just, like, a tiny circumference of the ecosystem. Like a drop of water in a limitless pool. I've just discovered the most beautiful area. There's something magical about these pink petals falling from the sky. I shall call this place Blossoming Arcadia. Silly me. This is no time to get all sentimental. I have to keep looking for those ship parts. Okie dokie, troops. Front and center. I would also like to just grab these real quick. Yeah, that's the stuff. And before I forget... I'm holding ZL and moving the right stick around. Look at them go. Even plays the jingle. The little oh man, that is, oh, it's so awesome. That is so awesome. Oh, now how do you get that in the main story? Because I have to assume you can get that in the main story, right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was exclusive to this mode, considering it is sort of a light remake of Pikmin 1. Man, it's so great to be playing this game and doing new stuff, because I've been playing this game, but only doing the old stuff, because I didn't want to get spoiled, but now I can get spoiled, because we're on stream, and getting spoiled on stream is okay, because we're not really getting spoiled. Today is a good day, because we're playing Pikmin 4. And yes, okay, where did you... Get over here, you dingus! Okay, another thingy. And yeah, I remember having dealt with these things in the main story. Come on, carry those things. Should have had the flowers handle this, but we went for leaves. Oh, look who it is! Ah man, my favorite part of Pikmin 1, recreated in HD. Oh, what is this creature? It doesn't look like it's going to attack. Is something the matter with it? Perhaps it's hungry. There may be something in my pack that I could feed it. Oh, it looks like you thought that was yummy. I'm glad to see you've perked up. Aww. This creature reminds me of a dog. It seems to be quite taken with me. And I'm taken with that fascinating green fur. I think I'll name you Moss. And then he immediately hops on for a ride. Ah, hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, Olimar does have a dog. Yeah, he met her in the like intro for the game, and then we saw him work alongside her as a leafling, and now she's here in the side story to basically fill in the same role that Ochi had. And yeah, I see that you dweebs are carrying around boom booms, and I would prefer if you did not do that on account of the Yeah! Yeah! Uh-oh. Oh man, that was beautiful. They blasted the little morons blew that damn Farlick right out of the ground from me. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, I'll take that bomb rock. And then murder you. No, sweet. Moss is able to stun them with her charge. Okay, let's swarm this. Let's see, how close is that Flarlick? Oh, it is pretty close. I should wait for them to bring that back before, calling the onion here. Okay, freeze bomb. You know, actually, I don't think I've used the freeze bombs all that much in this game. Probably because I already have the ice Pikmin to do that for me. Okay, now where was... also, how many ship parts have we got? One. Have you played any other game? No. I also see a part in the water there. Oh, wait. I see that. Yeah, you think you're so cool, don't you? Man, creeping chrysanthemums are so weird looking in this game. Oh, damn it, the frick. Ugh. Okay. Okay, not. I like to switch. Actually, shortcut things. Really? No. Let's see. Oh, idlers alert. And switch. Good old hotkey sentence. So yeah, let's have Moss walk through this water alone. And grab this. And while she's doing that, multitasking. But yeah, man, this game is so good. Oh, it's just so good. Oh, it's just so good. Oh, it looks so good, and it plays so good, and it sounds so good, and it is just so good. Like, you know, so good. Well, that's what this game is. Okay, there. now, let's roast this. And I see this dweeb up here. I would prefer... Also, where are we... Oh, no, not that one. Oh, okay, I can set the idler's alert, but it won't actually frickin' work. Okay, where is the one idle guy? Actually, where is he? Okay, there's one Pikmin left idle somewhere. He's not in our squad. Where did he go? What, did he just stop existing? Alright, fine. If you want to not exist, then that's entirely your prerogative. Anyway, let's deal with this Dorcas. Oh. Man, you know, actually, Baldi looks so good in this game. Like, his green is just so vibrant. Uh-oh. Yes, use yellows. Boom! Oh boy! Oh, why were there metites in it? What are you trying to tell us, game? Okay, well, let's grab the radiation canopy and one of the Ionium jets. That's cool. Is this game? Okay, first of all, welcome to the stream, explosion noises. For a split second there, I was gonna call you Collectathon because my stream layout is showing both of you guys as red. Or like highlighting both of your usernames as red. But no, you are a different individual, and welcome to the stream. In other news, yes, I can confirm that this game is indeed so good. In fact, it's so good that its goodness is so, and its so is goodness. If you guys dig that out, and over here, another ship part. Over here, across the way. Damn it! Okay, so it looks like Moss has a strength of 10 Pikmin right now. Okay, 7 parts collected, so we're doing good. It's good that we're doing so good, because we're doing good. And where is the one Pikmin? Oh god, this is gonna be off. Oh, wait. No. Aha! There you are. He's kind of a distance, but, Aha! Round up stray Pikmin. Okay, I'm going to assume that she's off to do her thing. And then we're going to grab this. Hold up just a moment. Yeah, I see you. There's no way they would just give that part to you for free. Yeah, I don't think that we could really, like, actually get this thing, but if we could at least kill this guy... Yeah, this game has a very useful thing where any enemies you kill stay dead. Okay, where is the yellow? Okay, yellow one is about to be collected, so that's good. Ah, okay, Moss has the one Pikmin. Excellent! Everybody's here and accounted for. So let's head back to base, round up, oh, well, actually. Oh, man, spat out a bunch of Pikmin. Alright, all good and well. Let's see, how many do... Ooh, 4 parts in one day. So yeah, like I said, there's 15 days and 30 parts to get them in, so the average you want to aim for is 2 parts a day. Which, luckily, we are beating that average. The first day we got 3 parts, and the second day we got 4. So that's 7 parts over the course of 2 days, so we're already ahead of the curve. Yeah, this wait, also, why are we getting more extraordinary bolts? Like, yeah, no, I didn't even think about that when we were getting them. Why are we... why are there multiple extraordinary bolts? I mean, okay, I guess they just couldn't be bothered to model all 30 of the ship parts, which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Oh, you know, actually, I just realized, I wonder if this game is going to have any optional parts. Because in Pikmin 1, there were 5 parts you didn't need to get off the planet. You did need them in order to get the best ending, but you could successfully escape without them and get just, like, the good ending. So I wonder if that's also the case here. I'm probably not going to try it, because I'm a wimp like that, but that would be interesting to learn. Okay, homesick signal, that's useful. Lightning shock, 2 emergency kits. Okay, now Moss has a strength of 20 Pikmin. That will be rather use. Today I made a new friend, Moss. I've never encountered this strange breed of dog, but we quickly bonded. At this very moment, she's asleep by my side. It's comforting to have Moss and the Pikmin with me. With their help, my search for ship parts is sure to go well. Days left, 13. Okay, so, oh hey, look, we got all the onions in the Sunspeckled Terrace. That's good. Yeah, you know what, actually, let's head back to the Sunspeckled Terrace, because now we got yellow power, and also moss power. So hypothetically, we should be able to get like 1,000,000 more things. Or more realistically, 36 more things. You know, it's slightly odd how long this game can take to load things. Like, it's a very minor point, of course, but, like, I have the game digitally. You would imagine it'd load a bit faster than that. Though I wouldn't be surprised to learn that this game is pushing the Switch to its limits, because, like, oh my god, this game looks so... Okay, let's rebuild this. Oh, wait, actually. Ah-ha-ha! Because, yes, there is treasure up here in the main story campaign, so I was suspecting there would be a ship part. Oh, boy. Where you want to go, huh? Okay, throw you guys up there, and then throw you guys over here. Let's see, you guys will collect all that, and then we'll move you closer to base once you got it all there. Oh yeah! Okay, after all these repairs, the engine output should allow us to go even further. I'm starting to see the faintest glimmer of hope. Oh, you know what I should do at some point? Play through all 4 Pikmin games sequentially. Like Pikmin 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. Maybe, probably not anytime soon on stream, but even just like on my own time. I should do that. Let's see, we are able to go around this way, right? Aha! Yes, we can. Because we're cool like that. Hello there, Armor Can Beetle. I'm curious what part that thing's gonna spit out, actually, considering we've already got the radiation canopy from Baldy Longlegs. You know, actually, come to think of it, why didn't Baldy give us the guard satellites? Because I know that he wasn't in Pikmin 1, that was technically Beady Longlegs, but still, Beady Longlegs provided the guard satellites in Pikmin 1. Go my picks! Okay, okay. Then ram him! Okay, one more. And dead. Oh, and actually, do you have a... Ah, man, he didn't give us a ship part. Man, that's lame. Oh, wow, we have even numbers of all Pikmin types. That's sweet. Yeah, let's give you to the reds, then. Oh, okay, I don't have enough reds for that. Pick it up, you idiots! Yeah, what's in here? Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Do yellow Pikmin dig in those holes faster? Because they do have a better digging ability than most types when, like, digging things out of the ground. But I have no idea if that also applies to digging and burrowing in those little holes. Okay, grab some more raw material. Grab even more raw material. Because, yeah, we don't have anywhere close to as many raw material sources as we do in the main campaign. So we may want to be a bit careful with how we're expending this stuff. Ooh, hello there. Okay, let's deal with you first. wait, did you see that? Well, one of the Pikmin threw a block of clay and it like got stuck and was spinning around. Oh man, that was funny. Damn it. Alright, fine, you wanna go? Okay, there's the other Ionium jet. Then we'll grab these. So also, do I have any spicy sprays? No, I do not. I would assume you can get those in this game, though. Let's see, where are the burgeoning spider warts in this? Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, we need yellow Pikmin to lower that. Got a Mamuta here. What's it? Radar doesn't tell us where ship parts are, does it? Okay, well, we're gonna assume you don't have one and let you live for now. Well, you guys hang tight on that. Alright, 10 ship parts. So we're 1/3 of the way through. I'm far from done, but I won't give up. Okay, more raw materials over there. Ah, man, you know, having the, having Moss's charge also stun enemies is so preposterously useful. Oh, hello there, I hear that noise. Oh, hello! You know, if you could spit out some nectar, that would be rather useful. And nothing. Okay, and... you know, let's see if there's anything else up. Oh, yeah, it looks like there is something else up there. Because, yeah, these areas are largely ripped out of the... Wait, what? Wait, what? How did he die? We didn't do that. Oh, man, maybe... But what happened? Did he just have a heart attack or something? This is actually kind of upsetting. Okay, look, there's the Nova Blaster. That's cool. Aha. So, okay, there are burgeoning spider warts in this mode, so that's good to know. You know, actually, I don't think that we've gotten, like, any spicy sprays from the burgeoning spider warts in this game. All the spicy sprays we've ever gotten have been from the eggs. Or, like, from nectar drops. Which is rather funny, of course. Okay, are there... It says that there's another part somewhere around here. Oh, you know what? We have not checked up here. Dwarf Bulborb. Oh, wait, you know what? We haven't brought the Nova Blaster back to the ship. So that might also be what we're missing. We're also going to crack open these pots, just to make sure there's nothing in there. Yeah, I would hope that the Nova Blaster is going to be the last ship part we need. And what's in here? Moss, why aren't you... I was hammering the A button and she was not moving towards it. Okay, take that. Let's see, 5 Pikmin out and about. Oh, right, they're the ones working on the spider wart berries. Okay, well, we got 1 ultra spicy spray out of it, so... Oh, yep, 7 out of 7. So, yeah, that should be all the ship parts we can obtain around here. And map is not showing... Yeah, so we can't get up to this portion because the bridge appears to not be there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything... Oh, well, you know, do we have enough time to get that last chunk of raw materials? Because we're not coming back here after after the day is up, because we have no real reason to. 12. We might, but it's gonna be close. Oh boy! Go! 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 Come on! Come on! Move faster! Oh yeah, they're not gonna... not even gonna pretend like this is even a remote possibility. Yeah! We got one! Man, what if we only end up having like just barely enough raw material? Like we have one extra raw material after everything is said and done. That would be rather amazing, actually. Okay, repair type bolt, Ionian jet, Libra, and Nova Blaster. So 11 ship parts obtained, 19 parts left to grab, and 12 days left to grab them in. Can we do it? No. On the plus side, we have the Idler's alert, so that's good. Tracinator, emergency kit, and the rush boots, hell yeah. Excellent news. The repairs made to the SS Dolphin have made it possible to fly to more distant areas. As a result, my search radius has also expanded quite a bit. For now, I need to go about this search strategically. 12. Serene Shores. Okay, so do we go back to Blossoming Akhlithva or head onward to Sedlithloth? Decisions. You know what? We're gonna head back to Blossoming Arcadia and try our damnedest to finish it off. Whether we will accomplish that or not is anyone's guess. Okay, now first, there's another base over there that I wanted to activate. And in the process, is there anything over here? Haha! That's right, I played the main. Okay, this is a yellow Pikmin job. I said get in there. Okay, move base to here. Oh yeah, there's a ship part over there that we that was being guarded by a what's the name of it? Creeping Chrysanthemum. And also, I would like to keep lighting these bonfires. Okay. Grab you. Oh, wait. Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, we will worry about all that at a later date, I assure you. Oh yeah, you do that. You know what? Moss, you stay here with them. Olimar, you go through here and let's see what's in here. Okay, going to need a... Aha! Blue onion! Going to need some embers to burn through to it, though. And also, these desiccated skitter leaves are in a very good hiding spot. Wait, do I have a go here feature? Aha, I do. Yeah, okay, looks like we're gonna need to do a little bit of hot potato in here. Okay, get rid of you. Grab the flower lick. Now, also blow up this wall. Now I would imagine that moss is not resistant to fire, so let's just try and avoid these guys. Now you are going to be smart about this and not carry it through the fire and the flames to carry on. Hooray! They're being intelligent. Yes, see, I have, as somebody who's played the other 3 Pikmin games to no end, I've learned to have very minimal faith in the Pikmin's ability to do anything without constantly being supervised. Okay, now come along, my friends. Whew. Timer very nearly ran out on that one. Okay, burn this. Okay, I thought that was underground. Actually, you know, reds, you take this since it's not buried. And then the yellows, tear down this electric gate. Why are you carrying it this way? Go the... Oh, right, they can't go the other way. Right, yeah, that's the only way they are able to go. Okay, do we need this bridge? I don't think we do. Actually... Oh, right. Snagrit. That's probably the one holding the last ship part. Okay, probably should have, Also, where are they taking the blue onion? Okay, apparently they need to take a really roundabout, complex route to get that thing back to base. Let's just try and shorten this process a smidge. Okay, whistle down all you guys. See, 3 idle Pikmin. Oh, okay, they didn't make it across the gap. Okay, so we have 40 Pikmin. The other 20 are working on hauling back the blue onion. So yeah, we're going to try and murder the snag. Let's see, what would be the smartest method here? Okay, charging seems to be pretty okay. Unfortunately, it does not seem able to stun him, which That's bad. Also, have we already been streaming for an hour? This does not feel like an hour at all. Oh, damn it, it spat out a seed. I was hoping the seed would be inside the onion. Just so, you know, we could teleport the onion and the one blue Pikmin. Oh boy. Damn it. Okay, well yeah, I do believe the smarter play would be to bring the dolphin over here. Simply because that ship part should remain our top priority. Okay, let's pluck the one blue Pikmin and then bring him back towards the dolphin. Not exactly the most efficient way, but blue Pikmin. Interesting. You know, actually, the blue Pikmin don't have a lot of use in the first two areas. Seeing as this place doesn't have all that much water to it. Okay, we want... yeah, 20 of these guys. So we'll have enough space to create 20 blues. Alright, 8 out of 8 ship parts. Okay, now let's try and grab some of the creatures. You know, actually, this song, I don't believe that this is the same song that plays in the Blossoming Arcadia during story mode. It sounds very Pikmin 1-ish. You know, with like, just, yeah, it just seems to have similar instrumentation to the Forest of Hope. Okay, now let's also haul back a few other carcasses. Just so we have a few corpses close to the onion that we can easily and rapidly get at. I'm also gonna kill these guys. They make for some good fodder, I believe. Boom, boom, boom. I know, actually. we might end up having a little bit too many blue Pikmin. Okay, so yeah, that should be pretty... well, yeah, that's absolutely all the ship parts. And I would imagine it should be all the onions, because, Let's see, did we get some Flarlock around here? We should have. Then there was the, was there a yellow onion around here, too? There might have been. Well, we shall find out when the end of day results thing comes up and tells me I've somehow missed 3 ship parts and nothing else, even though it told me that I got them all. Onwards! Okay, automatic gear, repair type bolt, omega stabilizer, extraordinary bolt. Alright, 15 parts left and 11 days to get them all in. Okay, so the gap is shrinking. That's good. Oh, hello there, parts detector. Hell yeah. Increase Moss's HP, another Trachinator, another bomb rock. Perhaps the collision with the meteor that led to my shipwreck was my fault. Could I have been more cautious? Yet, when the Estes Dolphin crashed onto this planet, I felt another force, a force aside from gravity, was at work. Ooh. Mysterious mysteries! What could be causing everybody to just crash on this planet so often? Why does every single landing here always end in disaster? Okay, and this is useful. So 8 ship parts and 5 onions. Can we get them all in 1 day? No. Can we get them all in 2 days? Also no. But can we get them all in 12 days? Most likely. Unfortunately, we do not have 12 days, so I guess this is just where the game ends for us. Yes. Alright, landing in the middle. That's pretty good. Gives us decent range of everything else. I seem to have stumbled across this planet's sea. Or one of them. But where are the waves? It's so peaceful. I'll call this place Serene Shores. It will take a while to explore the area with all this water. I'll need a proper strategy to find all my ship parts. Okay, well, what is the map? Yeah, literally nothing. Great. Oh, really? Yellows and blues. Well, there is a lot of water here. Also, I like how it still says you can select up to 3 Pikmin types. Yeah, we only got the 3, Chief. Okay, so yeah, there's lots of water around here, but it will all be lowering around midday. So yeah, let's start by having these guys work on this. There shouldn't be anything that can really get in their way. Assuming, you know, they're smart and decide to carry the part in a straight line. Which, I mean, I don't know, maybe they'll get distracted by, like, a really weird-looking rock. Oh, this prick! Oh, I distinctly remember you from when I last streamed this game. You confused me a great deal. And yeah, I know I should not be using yellows, considering we're above water, but, Damn it, one of them died. They were doing a pretty good job of not dying, too. Yeah, I really should just stop doing that. I'm not going to, but I really should. And there we go. There, you see, their sacrifices weren't in vain. Why do I have 10 stray Pikmin? 10 idle Pikmin. Ah, okay, they got the ship part back. Okay, and then you guys, get this out of the water. We could use those. Also, man, why are there... Why in this alternate reality are there so many, you know... yeah. Well, why in this alternate reality does the SS Dolphin utilize so many repair-type bolts, extraordinary bolts, and, just, yeah, all those duplicates of the same parts? Like, I can understand them not wanting to model each one individually, because that would be 30 unique models that would only appear in this mode. But I don't know, they already went to the trouble of modeling some of the unique parts. Oh, hello there, Flarlick. You would be rather beneficial to have. Do we? Let's see, no yellows with me. Are any of them working on this? Oh yeah, they're all working on this bridge. Man, you know what I can't wait to see? Like 100% runs of this game, or like just just like main speed runs of the story mode in general. Because I can only imagine that they're being worked on as we speak. I've only ever seen, well, okay, I haven't like watched them, but I have seen speed runs for Olimar Shipwreck Tale happening, so that's cool. How'd you get in there? Get out of there. Okay, kill you. Oh, you know, actually, yeah, using moss against those things is a smart play. Because she can't get turned into a bubble. She practically is a bubble. Okay, good first blow. Excellent second blow. There. I thought I heard Pikmin crying in distress as they were eaten, but no, the number isn't going down, so I think we're okay. Okay, let's see. Just some log poles this way. Ah, there we go. Flarlick collected. Let's... okay, that requires yellows. You can tell... yeah, I realize that you can tell whether or not one of those handles requires yellows to get at it if the handle itself is colored yellow. Okay, reposition the base over here. Ugh. Okay, water is down. That's good. We can get at that dirt wall over there. Okay, what's... oh, blue onion! Okay, you guys can carry that back. We can always use the extra men. Okay, I think we've been making good time today. Maybe not, you know, speedrun worthy, but still. Okay, kill the fish. Oh, no ship parts over here, weirdly enough. Damn it, come on, guys, go for the other two. Oh, hey, blue onion collected. Ah, damn it, it spat out a bunch of seeds. We gotta freaking pluck all of them, or else the game will probably nag us about it. Okay, now let's, yeah, there's a pearly clam clamp over there. I can only assume it's holding the positron generator in it, as that will be a remarkably fun callback, you see. Oh boy! Okay, I was expecting the thing to be paralyzed, but okay, now that's cool. Also, just make sure you can't do anything bad. Oh yeah, I think the sounds I keep mistaken for Pikmin cries are actually just like seagulls. Oh, okay, so that's how you're gonna be. Okay, good. Ooh, another Flarlick. Excellent. Now, I'm gonna be very curious to see how much I've gotten done today, because I do feel like we've got a lot of crap. I'm also curious of what's at the top here, because in the main story, it was like that, that mid-boss scorpion thingy. Yeah, enough to raise a few you guys. So yeah, 5 straight Pikmin. They did get the Flarlick back, right? Oh no, they haven't. Let's see, what were you guys doing? They're just did I find a ship part and then completely forget about it? Oh, hello there, Bomb. I will take you. Okay, what? Huh. Okay, I see. Yes, I understand. I think we're gonna save that one for the next day, because this feels like the sort of thing you would save for the next day. Oh boy, Emperor. I'm curious if that's going to be some sort of special case. Because, like, we fought Emperor Bulblaxes in this story before, and they functioned as they did in Pikmin 2. You know, smaller and tending to appear in groups. So it would be cool if that Bulblax was slightly different. Okay, nothing in here, I guess. Oh, there's another bit of Flarlick. Oh boy. You know, let's just scope out this area. So yeah, we got Flarlick over there. We got Bubbler down here we'll need to destroy. Oh, there's the bowsprit. Then yeah, upgrade another one of you. Although you're on dry land, so you might be a bit easier to take out. Also, a handful of pots we'll need to break through if we want to transport anything with any sort of efficiency. So yeah, I think our first goal is going to be to get to the top of the sandcastle, deal with Emperor Bulblax, access like, base, and see if there's anything relatively close to there. Then we'll move base back towards the middle of the area and get the last few things that are in the water. And with any luck, we might be able to get all the remaining parts tomorrow. Maybe. Paratype Bolt, Extraordinary Bolt, Automatic Gear, Sagittarius. Okay, 11 parts left, 10 days to get them in. The gap has shrunk greatly, making exceptional progress. We're up, super buff, tough stuff plus. The repairs to my spaceship are progressing, little by little. It's funny, this ship feels like an extension of my own body. Perhaps a clunky arm? I need to fix it so we can escape together. Man, you know, it is so cool seeing the SS Dolphin in HD. Like, with a brand new model and everything. Oh, it's just so cool. Okay, so 4 ship parts and 2 onions. Well, we found 1 bit of Flarlick. Where would the other onion be? Maybe somewhere... Oh, you know, maybe that might also be a ship part. Cause, oh yeah, in the main story campaign, there's a blue onion located at the top of the sandcastle, close to where Emperor Bulblax is. But yeah, I do not know if that would be the same in this. Yeah. And actually, I just remembered. There's something I want to try out with the Emperor Bulblaxes. I don't think I did this during the 24-hour marathon, but it crossed my mind before when I was playing this on my own. And I want to see if this works. Hello, sir. Would you like a bomb? Haha! Oh, over it! It worked! Hell yeah, baby! Oh, okay. First and foremost, hell yes, secret safe. That is an awesome callback right there. Second, oh man, that was so cool. I can't believe that actually worked. Third, gonna bring this corpse back for the yellows since we have less of them. And finally, just wow, that was awesome. One cycled Emperor Bulblax. Oh man, that was so cool. Like I said, I did not know if that would work. I don't think we tested that in the stream, but oh man, that felt good. Okay, so yeah, next order of business, let's climb up here and see if it's... I think there's a ship part up there. Damn it, not back that way! Attack the crab! Okay, so yeah, you guys haul that back, and while you're working on that, we'll start chipping through some of the enemies down here in the water. We should... Yeah, I should have gotten those raw materials. Because we are running kind of low. Yeah, I see you over there. You're not clever. Okay, ship part collected. That's good. Yeah, Hermit Crawman over there we'll need to deal with. Oh boy! I also like how his eyes got all bulged out there. Oh boy. Yeah! We suck! Okay, keep our distance and then throw the blues at it. There we go. We lost entirely too many Pikmin to that encounter. Like, my god. Okay, now, oh, hello. Okay, so that place is slightly encased in water when you when you go through with it. Okay, let's see. Dismiss. Yeah, just the blues. And then Moss. You keep a sharp eye on everybody else. Okay, murder you two. Let's not worry about that Flarlick for now. For now, let's just hang on to our blues and use them to take out some of these underwater dwellers. Also, man, this camera angle is so cool. Just having it all low to the captains like this. Just being able to get a nice perspective on everything from their line of sight. It's a kind of awful to play in. I will say that. But yeah, getting a top-down view was definitely more useful, but it's still super cool. Okay, now where are we missing a blue? Oh, you know what? It's probably trying to take a corpse back. Ah, yeah, there he is. Okay, now Moss. Let's regroup. Then we'll deal with the Chuck-a-Chuck. Come on, come on, destroy, destroy, there we go. You know, how many are needed? Oh, exactly 30. In that case... yeah, we'll send the blues at this. So I want to grab that Flarlick, too. We'll just need to come for that later, I guess. It does only cost 5, so... yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that the last few parts are around here somewhere. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, you know, actually, I wonder if charging him with moss would be useful. Yeah, let's try that next. It kinda worked. Let's see, how many more parts do we have left? Oh, 6 out of 8. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We only need 2 more parts, and we got 2 more parts in transit right now. All we need left is the Flarlick, and we are golden. So yeah, Moss, you go grab that Flarlick, while the Blues are busy carrying the bowsprit. Oh, actually, can you get it? I don't know if she can. She might not be able to. Well, let us see. No, she cannot. Okay, in that case, yeah, you yellows keep holding that back up. I put everyone else back into the onion just so they can't interfere with these operations. Alright! Oh, you know, actually, we didn't get a good look at the, the SS Dolphin, but it is looking really nice and complete. At last, I've collected all the ship parts in this area. I'm only a few pieces away from a fully repaired SS Dolphin. I suppose tomorrow I'll explore a new area to locate the remaining parts. So that new area should be Hero's Hideaway. So that is going to be exciting. In fact, it'll be so exciting that's excitement and something. You know, if we could speed this up a little bit, that would be nice. All right. Okay, so 90 Pikmin can be pulled out, so I would assume that the next area has one more wad of Flarlick to grab. Good, yeah, let's see. We can't get up here, so everything past there is completely useless to us. Oh, wait. Oh, no, hold on a sec. I got a bad feeling, actually. Because we did not check... Ah, shit. Okay, so we missed one wad of Flarlick. Right, because I forgot that this little chunklet existed. And I'm pretty sure there is a treasure over there that you can get in the main story. Okay, well, it'll be interesting to see if this affects the ending in any capacity. Because I'm not wasting an entire day to get one wad of Flarlick. I would imagine that getting the Flarlick and onions doesn't really affect the ending or, like, completion or anything. At least not in terms of, the Shipwreck tale specifically. And it's also really cool that the secret safe was gotten from Emperor Bulblax. That's cool. Okay, 7 parts left and 9 days to get them in. So I could hypothetically spend some time getting that last bit of Flarlick. But like, do I want to waste the time doing that? Not really, no. At long last, my goal of collecting all the missing SS Dolphin parts is within reach. According to the SS Dolphin's radar, the last pieces are inside some kind of giant structure. My life support system is reaching its limit. This is my last chance. 9 days to go. Oh, hey, actually. Yeah, look at that. Serene Shores is marked off with a little gold icon there, even though we technically don't have everything. So yeah, okay, whatever. Cause like 90 Pikmin is still plenty to get done most of everything, I think. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh? Oh! Oh, they're gonna recreate the tutorial? Cause this is literally how the game starts up. Something about this area. Oh, they are recreated. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Something about this area different from the other we explored so far. Oh, we might actually get an explanation as to what's going on here with all these pick-picks. Why are they acting all weird? Why are they coming out of the onion? Why can't we interact with the onion? And all those other sexy questions that can be asked of the world. That can't be a good sign. The Pikmin don't usually scurry off like that. Now I suppose I'll have to call them back while I search for the missing ship parts. Bark, bark indeed. Oh hey, Collectathon, happy you're back. So, oh man, look at that, there even isn't a time limit right now! Oh man, okay, so Collectathon, we went through the first 3 areas and we got 23 ship parts. We have 7 more to go and they're all in this, in Hero's Hideaway. And look at that, they're recreating the tutorial. like even down to not having a time limit. That is just so cool. Okay, yeah, and now we need to go around and find the 100 Pikmin that are all scattered about for reasons unknown. And they may even actually explain to us what the hell is going on. Tutorial to the first... Oh, no, I mean the tutorial for, this game, for Pikmin 4. Because, yeah, when you first start up the game, you got Olimar's little monologue there, like, my name is Captain Olimar, blah, 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 blah. And then you go to, the Hero's Hideaway, and you learn about, like, rushing and whistling and throwing Pikmin and all that. While exploring this area, trying to find the 100 Pikmin that are all scattered around for some reason. So yeah, this is literally how the game starts, and now they're redoing it for this. And that is just cool. That is just such a cute detail. Oh, actually. Huh. I don't believe this fan was here during the tutorial. And given its position, I'm going to assume that you bounce into that to launch yourself up to those higher areas. And then you move those bags so that you can get up there like a regular person would. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. This is just neat. I especially love how there's no time limit here. Or at least not right now. Again, just a perfect recreation of how this game starts. Kinda makes me wish I saved this for the very end. Just to have a delightful bookend. So can the map... Oh, okay, the map does not show you where... Oh, okay, it does show you where stray Pikmin are. Because we missed a few over there. Do I want to know what's up here? Yes, Olimar, we know how the game works at this point. 88. Okay, where's the other 11 then? Cause shouldn't there be some under here? No, there's none under there. Cause yeah, I would prefer having all 100 Pikmin, especially now, considering this isn't the tutorial. Like, it's a recreation of the tutorial, including the, like, lack of a time limit and all that. But at the same time, as soon as we deal with that porcupine mofo up there, time's probably gonna start moving, regularly. And I would prefer to have everybody here and accounted for. Oh, right! We didn't get all the Florlicks, so we're only allowed 90 Pikmin out on the field at this moment. Okay, so that explains it. And actually, that's a really interesting detail, because in the tutorial, you can utilize 100 Pikmin, but here you can only use 90, and so they removed a handful of the wild Pikmin scattered about to compensate for that. Alright, done. There's a reason I mean, I guess that's one way of looking at it, sure. It's the Restore Radio! We located it at last! With this back in my position, I can finally call for help! Oh? Oh, it's this mofo. Huh? When did that creature show up? Could it be the reason why the Pikmin and the onion are acting so weird? Okay, well, let's get some guys onto this bad boy. The Pikmin are unable to transport this. What's that creature doing to them? I also see it's fucking up with the radar, so yeah, you're about to die. It's, I'm very sad to tell you this, sir, but, you know, them's the breaks. See, okay, I distinctly remember. Okay, pretty sure that guy got, perilously close to gnawing on some picky picks. Okay, good, yeah. Yeah, I remember having distinct, a very large sum of trouble against you. So yeah, if we could just, like, have a slightly easier time. Okay, yeah, slightly easier time. Damn it! Man, why you gotta keep guilt-tripping us, game? It's already bad enough to lose Pikmin. Oh, it looks like he fixed the onions. Thank goodness, the Pikmin and onions seem to be back to normal. Now it's time to transport that precious interstellar radio. Oh, well, there's the time limit back. And yeah, actually, Moss, if you could come back here. Like, I appreciate the gumption, but we do kind of need your jumping power. Or, well, actually, do we need Moss's jumping power to use the fans? I'm trying to think, but I don't think we do. But whatever, we're still using it. Aha! Yes! So up here, deal with this wad. Now we lower these bags. Oh, well, no, actually, first we should probably get base up and running here. So yeah, move base here. Because, yeah, I'm going off of the assumption that the interstore radio was the only part we had to grab in this portion of the house, like where the couch and TV are. I'm gonna bet that the other parts are all located around here. Because we've already explored that portion of the house in both the, both right here and in the tutorial section. And we found literally nothing of any value. So let's see, got one of those guys, and they're gonna cause the radar to get all funky. We'll just get rid of him. Oh, you know, actually, I wonder if we're gonna need any more raw material. We might. Oh yeah, raw material up there. Yeah, you know, we're gonna hold off on grabbing it until we, unless we, like, find anything that needs it. Alright, and the interstellar radio is back, so that's good. Now, let's get a shortcut going. This should take us to the top of the counters. Bro, dude! I mean, it's cool that you're going to try and play it if you're interested, but at the same time, man, support the product. Like, I know that Nintendo is one of those big faceless corporations that you should support with a question mark. But at the same time, Pikmin 4 is awesome, and I heavily suggest, like, buying the actual game. I don't own the Switch. Oh, okay, well. Well, okay, that makes it a bit more reasonable, I suppose. But I will say that if you ever get the opportunity to buy a Switch, then yes, you should absolutely get the game proper. Oh boy. So yeah, get this. Hurry up! Will they be able to haul that back? I'm actually not sure. Okay, let's grab these guys again. Also, I saw them stick that repair type bolt into that very, very tiny opening. Okay. Alright, you'll probably upload this. Yeah, there is also that. But I mean, you explained that you don't have a Switch, so that is like a slight reasoning behind it. And hey, you can also promise that once you get an actual Switch, you will buy this game physically. But yeah, I'll be honest, my logic behind, like, using ROMs and emulators, I, for one, think that it's more or less okay, so long as the game you're, playing is a game that's, like, not available for, like, purchase. Like, on any modern systems or anything. Like, what's a good example of that? Well, okay, a lot of GameCube games aren't available for purchase on modern systems, like Wave Race Blue Storm or Custom Robo on the GameCube. Neither of those games are able to be purchased on any, like, digital storefront, and they also aren't available on Nintendo Switch Online via the retro systems. So I'd say that games like that fall in a nebulous sort of gray area where, like, yeah, it's not legal, but at the same time, they aren't offering any other ways to play it, so, like... yeah. This is Captain Olimar. I'm currently stranded on an unknown planet in the far reaches of space. Please send help as fast as you can. I can only hope this distress signal reaches the rescue corps. Alright, 5 pots to go. I can only assume that there were 0 onions to grab here, since... yeah, we left 1 piece of Flarlick behind in the Serene Shores, and that would have been enough to get us up to 100 Pikmin on the field. Okay, so 8 days left. Can we get the last 5 ship parts? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should use the survey drone. So let's take stock here. We got this button that should work this fan, which will get us up to here, which has... the fuck? Okay, well, yeah, there's definitely a part hidden inside this bastard. Why is he here? Out of every boss you could have selected to be the quote-unquote final boss of the side stories, you chose the goddamn... the gun spider. Okay, well, let's see, we need 5 parts, so he has 1, there's 2, let's see, 3. Oh, hey there, 4. Oh, cool, pilot seat. Let's see, and there's 1 other part somewhere around here. Aha! 5. Let's see, how to get up there is the thing. Oh, I see. We need to use this to get over to here. Then get over to there. Problem is, Ochi can't follow us there. And we gotta deal with a snoot whacker, who I'm pretty sure... anything considered, I do live in what would be considered a third world country. Okay, Collectathon, yeah, if that's also the case, then I can also understand why you would want to resort to that rather than purchasing the games. Because I can only assume that, like, if your situation was better, then you would go out of your way to, like, actually buy the things. And I will say, I will say again, if you do end up being able to get a Switch, then Why aren't you all following me? Okay, fine. You have fun doing your thing. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't kill this guy without actually like Look at these morons just spinning in circles down here. Okay, well we got one of them. Now on to the others. Come along, Mossy. So yeah, they're all obtained by going up to here. First order of business, let's head to the left. Grab the extraordinary bowl. Yeah, probably. Just don't tell anybody else, okay? Oh yeah, don't worry, I won't tell anybody. I'm very good at keeping secrets like that. Oh no you don't, you jerk. Okay, so there's one. Oh hell yeah, babe. That was a beautiful combo right there. Okay, let's deal with this butt first. I'm also going to bust out a spicy spray here. Just because this is technically the final boss. Uh-oh. Ooh! Oh man, that yellow Pikmin pulled out some epic matrix dodges right there. Target acquired. You know, it is really, really awesome that the man of legs got to return as a boss. Oh boy. Oh man. Don't play with guns, kids. Oh boy. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, Chronos Reactor. Yeah, let's let the blues handle this. Oh, okay. We don't have enough blues to handle this. Oh, okay, that's weird. I say that we have this guy here. Were you here yesterday? Like, you had to be, right? Damn. How did I miss you if that's the case? Well, every smoky. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. We did see that. Yeah, that's right. In the last stream, we did see that the Smoky Prog was brought back, and like, oh my. Out of everything you could have brought back, why did you bring it back? Okay, Geiger counter, and of course the last part we have to grab is the goddamn pilot seat. Boop ba doop boop 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 ba doop doo doo. Okay, now do we have any more spicy sprays? No, we do not. So So, okay, we're hauling these ship parts back on natural. Whee! Oh, where is... Oh, okay, they're carrying it that way. Okay, pilot state is coming back. Geiger counter is coming back. So yeah, I guess we'll just sit at base and wait for them both to converge. And while we're waiting, we can take a moment to appreciate the SS Dolphin's HD model. These are the silent appreciation sounds you were hearing. Can't wait to get the Geiger counter back in specifically, as that should be the last part that appears physically on this thing. Alright! Oh, it looks so beautiful, so glossy and clean. You know, honestly, I think the SS Dolphin is a really cool looking spaceship. Like, one of the coolest fictional spaceships in any piece of media. Da 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 da! Bum 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 bum! Oh man, that's beautiful. That is awesome. I've done it! I've done it! The SS Dolphin is fully repaired! Finally, I'll be able to escape this planet. The time has come to head home. I'm going back to Hakatate. Back to my family. Even cooler than the Millennium... Yes. Like, I may be the one person who agrees with that sentence and means it, but yes. Okay, now will they? Ah! Ah! Aww! I love how Moss joins it too. Oh man, the Pikmin 1 throwbacks. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of Pikmin 1 and 2 throwbacks in this game. And a handful of throwbacks to Pikmin 3, just... yeah, this game just pays great homage to the entire series. Even Hey Pikmin with the Sparklium. The takeoff was a success, but as I exited the planet's atmosphere, I realized that Moss had snuck onto the ship, and she was clearly suffering. I rushed to turn the ship around and tried to land. But at that very moment, my life support system failed. Bullshit. You had 7 days at least, Olimar. This song. Meow wow. Meow wow. Repairs complete. Man, that... Wow. Why are there so many extraordinary bolts, automatic gears, and repair type bolts in this thing? Okay, excluding them, we also got the Sagittarius and Libra, the number 1 and 2 Ionium jets, the Whimsical Radar, the Nova Blaster, the Omega Stabilizer, the Radiation Canopy, the Bowsprit, the Secret Safe, the Interstellar Radio, the Pilot Seat, the Geiger Counter, and the Kronos Reactor. Okay, 355 Pikmin remaining, 11 lost. 366 total Pikmin sprouted, 11 dead. Pikmin cap 90. Oh, look at this! It gives like a layout of everything that you did in each day. Just so, you know, you can really get down into the nitty and or gritty of things. This is the bad. Yeah, it's actually a good point. Yeah, that does confirm that this game is effectively an alt-universe scenario, taking place after, effectively, the bad end of Pikmin 1. Like, even though we got all the ship parts, Moss snuck on board the ship, and we crashed again, and, like, yeah. Oh, the dolphin is fixed in the story campaign. Oh, that's so cool. So that's the story of how I was pulled back to this planet, and how I lost my life support systems and woke up as a leafling. I appreciate you taking the time to listen to the entire harrowing tale. Thanks to you, I've been able to remember so much. When I first became a leafling, I remember seeing a very interesting looking cave. It must be around here somewhere. Ooh. I wonder if this is the cave he was talking about. While Olimar was recounting his adventures, I spotted the entrance to a cave right here. For whatever reason, our radar never picked up on it. That must be why we didn't know it existed until now. What could be inside? Okay, well now we have a mysterious cave unlocked. That's interesting. Not 100% sure why why it's unlocked after Olimar recounts his tale, but you know, whatever. You encountered a mysterious cave. Do you want to enter? Yeah. The fact it has a special pop-up makes me want to not enter it, but also there could be cool things and neato, electro happenings, so is this game Pikmin 2 and 3? Yeah, see, that's the other interesting thing, because, yeah, I do believe that the assumption is that Pikmin 2 and 3 didn't happen, because, actually, yeah, so as part of the story, we encounter these three weirdos, who are Copites, who, let's see if they'll make mention to it. Not the love. Yeah, tell me the thing. Ah, here we go. By nature, we Copites have a hearty appetite, but members of my family tree, we're ravenous, with a capital R, eaters. That's my way of saying, when do I get to eat next? Oh, okay, so that wasn't it. Yeah, tell us the thing. Ah, here we go, this might be it. You know, we keep on selling treasures and buying up food, but is that doing anything to solve the bigger issue? We need to do something big, something fundamental to save our home for real. A long time ago, somehow... Yeah, tell me the thing, guys. First of 15 siblings. Just have grown. Okay, so I don't think they're going to relay it, but basically, you can get dialogue out of these three, who are Copites, explaining that their world is on the verge of a hunger crisis, and then if they don't do something, eventually their species will go hungry, which is meant to be foreshadowing to the events of Pikmin 3. So yeah, evidently, the events of Pikmin 3 definitely haven't happened yet. And the events of Pikmin 2, Olimar does refer to them in one of his log entries, I believe. Ah, yeah, here we go. Bad dreams. Last night I dreamt that one of my subordinates made a terrible mistake that put the company in a huge amount of debt. Too big for Hakate Freight to pay back quickly. This is why I never take on debt. Anyway, when I woke up, I burst into a fit of laughter. So yeah, the events of Pikmin 2 are described in a dream, and the events of Pikmin 3 are confirmed to have not happened yet. So yeah, evidently this is sort of a alt-universe scenario where, yeah, the events of the bad ending of Pikmin 1 has happened, and the events of Pikmin 2 and 3 either haven't happened or may be happening in the future. Which, I'll be honest, kind of sucks that they, that they decide to kind of tear apart the timeline in that way instead of, you know, making it all nice and linear like it used to be. But whatevs, we learned to deal with it. Oh hey, and I just entered the cave, great. Also, I am super hungry right now, like, oh god, It did not occur to me I did not have anything to eat. First story, Bulblaxes. Dandori level 3. Okay. Oh. Excellent. I've grown tired of awaiting your arrival. So, you wish to become my apprentice? Say no more. I am able to... I just had a really stupid idea. This guy's supposed to... It says Sage Leaf, so I assume this guy is meant to be elderly. And I'm trying to give him, like, a deep, wise voice, but I just had a funnier idea. So, you wish to become my apprentice. Say no more, I am able to see all. For I am what you may call the great master of the art of Dandori. I will present you with 10 stories. With each success, you may ascend to the next story in your climb to Dandori greatness. It's been a while since I've tested a newcomer. Perhaps a special reward is in order as well. Now, let us begin your training. Okay, defeat all creatures. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that ranking does not matter, and just go forward no matter what rank we end up getting. Like, even if it's a bronze. That. Let's see, yeah, there's ice Pikmin around here. Some, moldy spores to deal with. We will deal with the, Father Bulbear at a later date. Oh yeah, that's something else I learned about this game when I was playing it on my own. Yeah, Ochi's charge is actually able to tear through those dirt walls if they're at, if they're weak enough. And that is extraordinarily useful. Okay, oh, you know what? I have an idea. That's how we do it. Okay, and we did at some point unlock Ochi's stunning ability. Oh boy. Alright, fine. You wanna go? Let's go. Okay, 2 minutes left. Yeah, let's see. I believe that's yeah, Fiery Bulblax, a Whip Tongue, and also the Bulbear over there. Good. Okay, so yeah, again, we're not going to worry about the time limits right now. Yeah, if there's anything we need to get by getting platinums in these, I mean, I'll probably get them on my own time at some point, but I don't think I'm going to really bother with streaming them, is the thing. Damn it! Yeah, bronze! Sign of a winner. Sign of a survivor, even. You've shown some Dandori expertise, but I wonder, how will you fare next time? No problem. Somehow I doubt that. I do not believe you for a second game that this is going to be snow problem. Let's go! Also, you know, this song is really damn groovy. And also, actually, I did not actually bother thinking of what this thing is, Oh, okay, so we gotta reach the Sage Leaf by collecting 45 bits of raw material. Okay, and they're scattered all over the place in individual chunklets. I get you. Interesting idea here. Yeah, okay, it's interesting, actually, that, yeah, the first one was effectively a defeat enemies mission. And then we got this second one here that isn't that, but rather something completely unique. It's an interesting way of going about it. I'm also curious what the reward for this is. Because if it could be something neat and or cool, well that's obviously the ideal. Okay, now if I could, good. No. Why aren't you? Oh, okay. I was wondering why that red Pikmin carrying the little fire starter wasn't doing anything. There wasn't anyone on the fire starter. That is why. Okay, so grab these. Also, wow, we've been going at this for 2 hours and we have not done any actual, like, story objectives. Like, granted, in terms of the main story, the only thing we have left to do is face the final boss, as far as I can tell. Which, you know, obviously we're going to do that last. Damn it. You guys grab that. All right. Yeah, I'll show you freezing. Oh, hey, the fire star actually did some damage to him. Not a massive amount or anything, but still damage. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Damn it! Oh, hey, the fire star didn't go out. I thought for sure that it would. Okay, let me just round up everybody over there. Continue on that. Hope beyond all hope that this twerp does not get in the way. And of course he did. Come on, Pikmin. Okay, I want to say... yeah, we should have all the raw material we need. Then I'll hurry up and build this. Also, you know, I'm very impressed that I did not glitch it or, like, fall to the floor or anything when I was running up that ramp as was being built. You've passed. I'll be waiting for you at the next trial. Dig deep. Okay, well, so far we have been able to complete these with a decent amount of time remaining. We haven't gotten anything higher than bronze, but you know. Oh, okay, digging. And we get yellows, whites, and ice. Damn it! Okay, throw one over there. Let's murder this guy. I said murder this guy. Oh, iridescent glint beetle! Oh, have we seen these guys? I don't think we've seen these guys before. Oh man, that is so cool. They brought these guys back. We haven't seen them since Pikmin 2. they're the best looking model they ever got was in Smash for Wii U. Okay, now let's see. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, this is past water, so it would be smarter to have Ochi handle this. Also, you know, I just realized I should probably have been using the, I probably should have been assigning the ice Pikmin to freeze some of this water. That would, probably, provide all sorts of, nice little shortcuts. Okay, I'll see you get that. Remember to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, we still got that. Oh, hello. There's a treasure buried over there, apparently. Okay. Now, swarm, swarm, swarm. Oh, right, there's that treasure too. Okay, grab you. No, you guys assembled. Okay, come on. Yeah, I'm picking up the pace as fast as I can. Okay, come on. Come on. Man, am I gonna get all bronze? Honestly, I'd be rather impressed if that ended up being the case. Just, yeah! You're only just good enough across the board. Was that too easy for you? Well then, things are about to get less easy. Fourth story, Dandori Seas. Okay, water Pikmin this time, huh? Ah, okay, so we need to reach the Leaf Sage, and we can only do it by opening up this door, which we can only accomplish by collecting every treasure. Interesting. Yeah, Ochi, you destroy that wall. Okay, so yeah, blue and wing Pikmin looks like. Which isn't exactly the best thing to have, but, you know. Master the art of delegation. You know what? Straight through. Okay, dirt wall demolished here. You guys grab this. Then we'll head past here. Uh-oh. Hello, sir. I appreciate the gumption, but we kinda don't have time for this right now. Okay, looks like Ochi's dirt wall has been torn down. No, aha! Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hope that Ochi's Pikmin will be able to handle themselves. Yeah, the winged Pikmin are of no worry, because they can fly straight over everyone. Okay, those guys should be alright then. And also, yeah, I'm just gonna have Ochi drop his Pikmin so he can focus on getting these two treasures. Now, damn it. Okay, now I'm hopeful they'll be able to move this. Okay, good. Damn it! Get off of Ochi. Okay, there should be all the treasure. And man, I am actually gonna get bronze on each and every single one of these, aren't I? Like, that does still count as a victory, but at the same time, I was hoping I would do okay at least one of these. Okay, so we did get silver in that one, so... I mean, I got one that's higher than bronze, so, you know, that's good. Complete! You've passed. I'll be waiting for you at the next trial. This door. Oh. Oh. The white key? Oh man. Oh man. Could this be? Could this be? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, hey, this level actually is kind of designed like a Pikmin 2 area. That's cool. Oh my grub. Oh my grub. Oh my grub. The white onion. The onion. That white. Oh man, guys. Oh man. Oh man, guys. Oh man. Okay, so we get these 9 billiards balls. And yeah, and then we need to transport the white onion. Oh, I grab. Uh-oh. Oh! Nice save, Ouch. Oh man, this is so exciting, guys. If we beat this one, then we're gonna get the white onion, and I presume that that's going to be the reward we get, which, oh man. Also, that absolutely means that the purple onion is somewhere in here. Like, if one reward is the white onion, then the purple onion absolutely has to be in here somewhere. Probably a reward at the very end. Well, while you're doing your thing, oh gee, oh. So while they're doing that, I'm gonna have Ochi head back to base. Ah, sweet, iron fence is lowered. Okay, let's have a U7 haul this back. And then let's see, I want to hold on to the whites. Because I saw there were some poison hazards we got. Okay. I thought the white Pikmin kept getting stuck somewhere. But yeah, I want to try and make sure we still have intervals of 7. Okay, good. We got more poison hazards over there. We also have a mammoth. Okay, we also got the big boy over there. Be what? Oh yeah, Collectathon. What were you referring to with the be what comments? Cause yeah, if you're referring to the white onion over there, oh man, oh dude. That is so awesome. That is so hype awesome. No, don't go to me. Keep carrying it. Uh-oh. Yeah! I don't know what the hell just happened there, but yeah! Okay, now, while they're working on that, let's get the white Pikmin ready and, yeah, ready to transport this. This is the splendid white jewel. Carry it to the end, and it shall be your reward. Okay, well, let's just load this bad boy up with white Pikmin. Alright, speed is maxed. So yeah, the moment we get all those billiards balls back, those guys will be willing to soar. And with any luck, they should be able to run straight by the big guy here. Uh-oh. Wait, two. Which one are we? Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not really fine, but... Uh-oh. No. I want to bounce up. Thank you. I'm also gonna crack open these eggs and hope beyond all hope. Spicy spray! Oh, come on, get that into the thing. Good. Go, white Pikmin, go! Okay, come on, 1 minute, 1 minute. The Ultra Spicy Spray did wonders. Come on. Come on. Oh man, oh this is, oh, can't believe it. Oh, white onion. I honestly did not think they, well okay, I kinda, I could have seen it going either way. Cause like, white and purple Pikmin never had onions. So you know, I could have seen them adding it, but I also could have seen them not adding it. Oh, but of course they did add it behind like, an ultra hard challenge. Splendid! Now I shall grant you a true jewel, the white onion. I'm surprised that you've been able to keep up with my training so far. You display amazing promise. But your training's far from over. If I were you, I'd be careful from here on out. I can only imagine there's 10 floors here, and the purple onion is probably at the bottom. So, okay, Gimmick Gambit. Reach the Sage Leaf. Check out the area with the survey drone. Also, I just noticed this web is not hanging onto anything. It's just floating there. Okay, so Sage Leaf is there. We need to crack open these walls with these buttons. Okay, so it looks like first order of business, we want to bounce some Pikmin off of this. Okay. Oh yeah, it's keeping track down there, so we need to unlock all 5 white gates. Okay, and then we got some balls here, which I can only assume we are meant to collect. Ah, yeah, we need to collect them so that we can open up this gate. Yeah! Straight into the void! Uh-oh. Okay, wow, I can't believe I pulled that one off. Like, I don't usually think that quickly. Okay, now I'm going to assume... Yeah, go in there, and then we need to alternate the buttons. So yeah, let's try that. Hell yeah! Look at that gamer's intuition. Also, did we actually... Oh my god, we got a platinum. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of that was just kind of intuition. Like, I did scope out the area with the survey drone, just like have a cursory glance, but a lot of that was reactionary and just kind of assumptions. That was uncharacteristically clever of me. It's a shame that sort of cleverness will never happen again. But at least it was on recording, so... Was that too easy for you? Well then... One fell jump. Alright, so yeah, I get the image here. So yeah, we use the purples and their gravitational waves, as well as sending Ochi out to just just murder everything. Okay, how many? Oh boy, that's actually a lot. One more. Where's the last one? There it is. Okay, that was not skill. That was purely luck-based. And I'm amazed that the luck-based one let us go through on the first... Oh god, that could have ended so badly. That could have ended so disastrously. I mean, no, I was just really, really lucky. Okay, 8th story, crowded kitchen. What on earth could this be? Collect all the... Oh. Okay, so it's looking like this one might be a big Ochi one. Okay, we also got purple onions, so... So yeah, it'll be important to send Ochi at whatever things are close to him. Should I have just turned those guys into purples immediately, or should I have actually, like, put some level of thought into that? Oh yeah, Ochi, you destroy those mushrooms. So put 3 on that. Put 1 guy on this, and the other guy to push around that box. Okay, let's send these 5 whites to begin working on tearing down this junk. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we should make use of their poison immunity first. You guys, grab you. You're just over there. No. Okay, let's see. 10 whites, get rid of all this. Ochi, you handle that. Yeah, you guys pull this wheat out. Oh, wait. We're waiting on that, so... Oh, wait, Ochi... I didn't even think of that. I was just working off of instinct there. I didn't know if Ochi could actually do that. But okay, apparently he can. That's cool. Okay. So now these 15 white Pikmin just need to do 2 passes of this pile. And yes, I know that the time is running out, but it's fine. Okay, that one wasn't all that bad. So yeah, I guess the optimal strategy is to just keep sending Ochi out to do things. Oh, you know, actually, that makes me... I wonder what it would be like to do these challenges without any of Ochi's upgrades. Because you can toggle them on and off in the pause menu, right? Well, I wonder if there's like a low percentage run in the works where you try and do it like that. Or maybe like a challenge mode run, that'd be interesting. Turf Turmoil. What's this one gonna be? It's gonna be things, or is it gonna be stuff? Or maybe even a... Okay, I see you over there. I don't appreciate that. Okay, apparently this one is just sort of a, not a boss rush per se, but just like a mega enemy rush, I guess. Just a bunch of relatively complex and advanced foes. Okay, well, purple should help. Okay, well, that's definitely the Foolix. Oh boy. Oh, it's all globby. Okay, one more round. It is really cool that they actually brought back the Gulix in some form of capacity. Okay, now. Oh boy, it's this dwab. Okay, throwing purples is a very good strategy, apparently. Oh! Hell to the yeah, hell to the yeah, hell to the yeah. And yeah, I'm also stocking up on purple Pikmin to make Emperor Bulblax over there a lot easier. Or at least I'm hoping that the strategy still works. Oh, hello! In hindsight, I probably should have killed this guy as one of the first opponents. Okay, now let's deal with this wad. Uh-oh. Whew. I heard it ticking down from gold there, so... Okay, so evidently the strategy there is deal with the Mama Sheargrubs and the Porquillians with all the rocks. Then start converting them to purples as you take on the Foolix, the Burrowing Snagrin, and the Emperor Bulblax. Intwest. Intwest. Alright, final story. The purple key. Yeah, there he goes. Just like I thought, the purple onion is the last mission. So what are we gonna do here, I wonder? Will we do things? No, so me and Ochi are separated. Okay, one sec. Ah, of course you're here. Why would I expect anything different? Come on, damn it. He's all rolly. Oh yeah. Oh man, he wants a piece of us. Damn it, ats. Oh boy. On the plus side, it looks like in order to make him vulnerable... Ah, perfect. Okay, now actually... So yeah, I think we're not going to bother killing him the rest of the way. Because... he's technically completely harmless now. Ow. Okay, let's see. We need 50 purples for that. Oh, no. The purple jewel of the earth. Glorious, is it not? Carry this to the end, and I shall bequeath it to you as a reward. Move quickly, or you will run out of time. Okay, now, I have an idea. Yeah, I think we're going to try and let Ochi transport this one. Because, yeah, see, he's not technically dangerous, but he can still be kind of annoying when he knocks people around. Oh, yeah, it does require 100 Pikmin to carry it. I figured it would on account of it. Uh-oh. Hell yeah, Och. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should probably get a lay of the land here. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'll know. Okay, so what's interesting is that this place seems to have a variety of split paths. Because, like, we could destroy this ice wall and deal with these desiccated skitter leaves, or we could pull out this route, this route, and deal with what I assume is supposed to be a startle spore. So yeah, let's see. We did grab this bomb rock, so let's use this. Perfect. Which I would rather him do that than deal with the little dwarves. Damn it! Oh, hey, a minute left, and we still need to deal with that Arctic cannon beetle, and we're gonna need some purples probably to lower that bag. On, there we go. Okay, I would have preferred if Ochi was just transporting that on his own, but... Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cut that one extraordinarily close. Dazzling work! I believe there is nothing left for me to teach you. Use these jewels, the purple onion and white onion, I bestowed upon you. Now you must walk your own Dandori path. Nicely done! Now you can easily increase both your purple Pikmin and your white Pikmin populations. So, I've been wondering about that leafling, Zelix. Do you think we should try to bring them back to the surface and cure them of their leafiness? Out of the question. You won't be administering a cure of any kind. I have no intention of leaving this place. I may not remember who I was or where I'm from anymore, but it's no matter now. I'm content with my way of life. It brings me joy. Please, just leave me in peace. This one seems different from the other leaflings. If they want to stay here, then we have to respect their wishes. Understood, Captain. Well then, time to head back, Zelix. You would go without collecting your rewards? These jewels, the white onion and the purple onion. Please take them with you. I'll be here as always. I hope to see you again soon for more training. Okay, so it does seem at the very least that the purple and white onions aren't impacted by rank. So you can get just bronze and you're good enough. Which, yeah, that is certainly good. Oh, I cannot imagine needing to get, like, gold or platinum or whatever. Oh, it's sunsets! Well, that's weird. White! I'm excited to see just how many times we can fuse this thing. Oh man. Spin, 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 spin! Purple! That's a very nice set of colors. Okay, apparently that was an entire day. That's weird. You are one top-notch explorer! To think that a wise and reclusive leafling was underneath the rescue command post this whole time. From what I can tell, if you decide to enter that cave, you won't emerge until nightfall. That means you won't be able to explore any other area later that day. This is a good example of how the art of Dandori is also crucial to your work as a rescue officer. That's right. Make sure you take care of any outstanding rescue tasks before entering that cave, Alex. Okay, we need to report back to Petunia now. So how far are you into this? Let's see, well, okay, so far we've got an hour left of the stream and we've done basically nothing in the actual areas. Like, we completed Olimar's Shipwreck tale, and we also just completed the what is this cave called? Trial of the Sage Leaf, okay. However, in doing so, we unlocked the white and purple onions. So now we can grow white and purple Pikmin whenever we please. In fact, you know what, let's give this bad boy a test drive. Alright, so yeah, at this point I am pretty sure that the rock and wing onions are the last two we need. Man, this is so cool. Like, man, this is just so awesome. We can grow purple and white Pikmin without utilizing candy pop buds. This is so awesome. Where are you fuckers back in Pikmin 2? You would have made getting that one treasure that required 1,000 purples way easier. Okay, oh, wait, actually. Right, so yeah, actually, I think this is going to be the last thing that we do this stream. I did want to actually go through the Piclopedia and read through Olimar's notes. Because I read through some of these things during the 24-hour stream, but, you know, my brain was kind of shot at that point, so I didn't have time to properly process and digest everything that was being read. I have read through a few of these. Oh, hey, the Glint Beetle. And, oh, that thing too. But yeah, I just want to get Olimar's super cool scientific notes registered as a part of this stream. So I think this might end up being the remainder of this stream. Oh yeah, I saw, I haven't seen that episode, but I do know what you're talking about. Like, I've seen that making the rounds on Twitter, too. Okay, Dwarf Bulborb, Pansaurus pseudooculi russus, breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile Bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family, a close relative of the... Oh, a close relative of breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Man, that's a weirdly constructed sentence, because in Pikmin 2 it says it's related to the vanilla breadbug. Unique adaptation of the Bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Albino dwarf bulborb, Oculus kagayami larva, first molt, grub dog family. A bulborb larva after its first molt. Due to its pale coloration, it was assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. It was later confirmed to be a true dwarf bulborb. To avoid predation from adult bulborbs, it spends the majority of the daytime hours hiding underground. It becomes more active at night, when its paler coloration is more difficult to see. In this state, it is difficult to discern what species of bulborb any given juvenile may be by appearance alone. It's only after a bulborb's second molt that they start to display more distinguishing species characteristics. See, now this is very interesting, because we don't often get a lot of details about the life stages of these things. So yes, very interesting details. Bulborb, Oculus kagayami russus, grub dog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further research has reclassified this species as the basic bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into two rival camps over how to handle their classification. So yeah, that one is also directly ripped from Pikmin 2. Yeah, I just sort of assume that any creature that was present in Pikmin 2 or 3 Deluxe just has their Piclopedia entries pulled wholesale, which makes sense. Jumbo Bulborb, Oculus kagayami russus polyploid, grub dog family. During reproduction, after an egg is fertilized by a sperm, any excess chromosomes are usually discarded through a process called meiosis. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and a bulborb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this one are stronger than the average bulborb and can exhibit more aggressive behavior. However, they are not able to procreate, as they will never reach sexual maturity. Okay, so let's just take this line by line here. So yeah, sperm is canon in Pikmin, and also sexual maturity is canon in Pikmin. Honestly, I'm just amazed that Nintendo actually let this through. Like, I just can't imagine them being like, oh yeah, we'll use the word sex in a Nintendo game. Yeah, that's fine. I see no problem with that. Dwarf orange bulborbs, Pansaurus pseudooculi orangium, breadbug family. Just as dwarf red bulborbs mimic the appearance of the bulborb, it was theorized that a variant mimicking the orange bulborb must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. Orange bulborb, Oculus kagayami orangium, grub dog family. This bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with a deep orange body and black spots. The orange bulborb's yellow bloodshot eyes make it clear that this bulborb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species in the grub dog family. Dwarf bullbear, Oculus terribilis doticum larva, second molt, grub dog family. A spotty bullbear larva in its third stage of development. This creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bullbears, it has yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus it is dependent upon its parent for guarding direction. Spotty bullbear, Oculus terribilis doticum, grub dog family. A mid-sized subspecies within the grub dog family, the spotty bullbear's unique feeding habits set it apart from other grub dogs. It patrols a set path, searching for prey instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering spotty bullbear habitat, it is wise to proceed with extreme caution until the bullbear's patrol path can be clearly identified. Okay, so some interesting notes about these. I believe in previous games, the dwarf bullbear was just called Oculus terribilis, while the spotty bullbear was called Oculus terribilis doticum, which would technically make it like a subspecies and unrelated to the dwarf bullbear. But in this game, they actually managed to correct that, so that's cool. Also, the fact that this thing says second molt when it's the third stage of development, I can only assume that that means there's like the larva, then the first molt, and then the second molt. So yeah, that would be 3 stages right there. And then presumably it just grows into the adult variant, so that's interesting. Dwarf Frosty Bulbear, Oculus stomagellus larva, second molt, grub dog family. Much like more mature specimens, the juvenile frosty bulborb is able to create and carry ice on an epidermis that promotes extracellular freezing. However, they take an entire night to regenerate their ice, which is why they're often accompanied by adults. Juveniles display a smaller number of spots than the adults, causing some to believe that this was actually a species of mimicking breadbug. However, the results of further analysis prove this was not the case. Yeah, I find this interesting that this is like a unique Oculus species, rather than being like a subspecies of the red or orange bulborbs. That's cool. Frosty Bulborb, Oculus stomagellus, grub dog family. A bulborb with large amounts of ice and frost covering its midsection. It's unusual to find ice such as this attached to a living organism, as it's cold enough to freeze small animals and regenerates any ice mass that gets broken off. This bulborb species' intercellular stores of sugars, amino acids, and organic acids provided with a plant-like resistance to freezing, making it possible for the bulborb to touch the ice itself without freezing itself. Huh, interesting. Fiery bulblax, Oculus volcanus, grub dog family. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of this grub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. Oh man, actually, wait, which... Oh, right, the orange bulborb, edgy and high... I mean, I guess that's one way of looking at it, sure. Whip-tongue bulborb, Oculus longolingua, grub dog family. Instead of the gnashing jaws usually found in related species, it uses its extensible, viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognized by its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but a recent finding confirmed that until its second molt, this creature feeds with its teeth, much like other grub dog species. It would begin to use its tongue once it reaches adulthood. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need to double check that, because I don't believe Pikmin 3 mentions this. Because if so, yeah, that's a completely new detail here. That's interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Oh, no. Bulborb larva, Oculus kageyami larva, pre-molt, grub dog family. As its name implies, this creature is a bulborb in an early stage of development. Its distinct bulborb coloration has yet to appear, but it already exhibits other uniquely bulborb characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. Empress bulblax, Oculus kageyami matriarchia, hypertrophic gravid, grub dog family. Initial observations place doubt on the capability of the grub dog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure, but recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity for brief periods when certain external parameters are met. The egg sac of the largest female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. Emperor bulblax, Oculus supremus, grub dog family. The largest member of the grub dog family is normally found burrowed underground. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise smaller creatures and uses a long, adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and angular hump give the organism a distinct rock-like quality. During the rainy season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. Fiery Blowhog, Sus draconis, Blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth, catalyst reactions within the expelled compound, and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process would cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care during transfer. Watery Blowhog, Sus lugiens, Blowhog family. I mean, yeah, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Yeah, absolutely. Watery Blowhog, Sus lugiens, Blowhog family. A variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog, the watery blowhog lacks several of the genes necessary for the production of fire-producing catalysts, and thus expels jets of the non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to have only recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are dominant and highly robust, so its population is rapidly increasing. Snowy Blowhog, Sus nivis ventis, Blowhog family. This species has the ability to condense atmospheric carbon dioxide within an organ called a cold sac. The cold sac creates dry ice, and its vapors are then expelled as icy breath. A close relative to this species, the fiery blowhog, can keep its internal body temperature from rising because the phosphoric compounds it expels only ignites when they make contact with the air. In contrast, the snowy blowhog maintains internal body conditions below freezing, and its other internal organs are protected by thick layers of fat and the extracellular freezing that occurs within its cold sac. Huh, interesting. Very interesting sort of contrast here between the snowy and the fiery blowhogs. Tusk Blowhog, Sus magdentum, Tusk Blowhog family. Similarly to an ancestor species of the fiery blowhog, this species has a pair of sharp tusks that it uses to charge enemies with vigorous violence. It demonstrates its aggressive nature when it pursues its prey and when it's attacked by a predator of its own. In the case of the latter, the tusk blowhog will attack its attacker, causing him to balk while it can dash away to safety. This species also has an extremely sharp sense of smell, which it uses to detect the pheromone-like scents of its favorite food, underground mushrooms. So what's interesting is that this thing is counted as a separate family from the regular blowhogs, the tusk blowhog family. That said, though, its scientific name does still use the genus Sus, which is the same genus that the regular blowhogs are a part of. That is technically impossible in real-world taxonomy. I would know, because I made an entire video talking about this stuff. And I'm gonna make a follow-up when we're done with Pikmin 4 because it's so neat. Armored Cannon Larva, Granitus chuculinae larva, Lithopod family. This specimen is a lithopod larva. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use internal metabacteria to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the body of certain insects, so lithopod larvae do not contain any metabacteria immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on partially digested ore regurgitated by mature lithopods, ensuring the larvae obtain metabacteria they would not normally have acquired. Horn Cannon Beetle, Granitus ferus, Lithopod family. Males of the species are known for their horn-like blowholes. When females reach maturity, their blowhole closes and they lose the ability to launch rocks. At the start of breeding season, the females lay eggs on rocks launched by a male. The rocks then become food for the growing larvae. Though once mistaken for adult armored cannon beetles, this species is actually a naturalized non-native species that migrated here from another continent. The horned cannon beetle can breed with adult armored cannon beetles, but only about half of the eggs will actually hatch. This hybrid species has the potential to seriously pollute the gene pool. Furthermore, it exhibits aggressive territorial behavior, sometimes launching boulders at young armored cannon beetles, which has driven the latter species to the verge of extinction. Okay, so that is, a lot of interesting information here. Because yeah, for one thing, this is not an armored cannon beetle. It's a completely different creature, which... I mean, it's cool, but it also looks exactly the same as a regular armored cannon beetle, so like, what the hell? But also, yeah, apparently this thing is related enough to be able to mate with the armored cannon beetle, though only half the eggs are actually somewhat viable. But yeah, a lot of interesting information here. This is really, really cool. Arctic cannon larva, Granitus frostitum, larva, lithopod family. Like other members of the lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Arctic cannon beetle, Granitus frostitum, lithopod family. Upon reaching maturity, the blowhole on its head closes, leaving in its place the pointed crest of the Arctic cannon beetle's shell. In order to get enough food in nutrient-deficient environments, adult specimens start breathing through their mouths. Some experts have posited that this adaptation caused the species to lose territorial competitions with the armored cannon larva, driving it into colder environments. Though this beetle has increased suction strength, it must ventilate via a spiracle on its abdomen and open its shell to avoid rapid body inflation. Interesting. So yeah, the Arctic cannon larvas were introduced in Pikmin 3, and in this game we actually get to fight against a fully grown Arctic cannon beetle. But yeah, again, just a lot of really interesting stuff. Like I said, the enemies that were in Pikmin 2 and 3 generally just have their Piclopedias copied wholesale. But luckily, there's plenty of new descriptions in here to interest. Female sheargrub, Himeagea mandibulosa, female, mandibulard family. The males of the species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandibulards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Male sheargrub, Himeagea mandibulosa male, mandibulard family. This specimen is a male sheargrub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. Mama sheargrub, Himeagea mandibulosa neotenic, mandibulard family. The mama sheargrub will typically molt when it reaches maturity, then dig itself into the ground to prepare for egg laying. However, certain types, like this specimen, exhibit neoteny and retain the appearance of a juvenile of the species. If this species locates an abundant food source, they won't leave it. Sometimes they will stay at that spot for years, steadily growing to gigantic proportions, like this one. Though this specimen has the look of a juvenile, it has fully developed reproductive abilities and can achieve impressively high birth rates. Its offspring, however, are the same size as a typical sheargrub. Interesting. So yeah, I looked it up, and apparently a lot of these terms that they're using, like polyploid and neotenic, they're actually like real things that can occur out there in nature, which I just find really, really fascinating. Shearwig, Himeagea volaris, mandibulard family. Unusual for their genus, flying mandibulards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species... Females of the species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose. Shearflea, Saprictus rubro, spring jab family. The sensory hairs growing on this creature's orange body segments can detect body temperatures, movement, and carbon dioxide levels. It clings to its prey with its claw-like front legs and sucks their blood through its pointed proboscis. Research has found that the shearflea can store energy created while contracting its bellows-like body in the elastic proteins located at the roots of its hind legs, allowing it to repeatedly jump very high. Its reproductive rates are rather explosive. A small group of egg-laying females can boom into a population of over 100 in a month's time. Why are you so interested in reproduction, Olimar? Like, it feels like every other entry is talking about how these things reproduce. Joustmite, Trilobitans reversa, burrownit family. Others within this family wear their shells on their bellies, but this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain their bodily fluids. Larval joustmites remain underground for years, or even decades in some cases. Flighty joustmite, Trilobitans reversa volanti, burrownit family. It's a close relative of the original burrownit species, but this variety of joustmite still has the use of its wings. Oddly, it still makes its habitat below ground, and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel, due to waxy secretions in its pores that absorb and redirect any shocks it sustains. Swooping snitchbug, Scarpanica kesperens, scarpanid family. The scarpanids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed enlarged antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpanids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in cavalry formation and will swoop down to seize them. However, Scarpanids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to further research into the area. Skitterleaf, Rus pseudo-arbicans, skitterling family. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that shed its wings and adapted to life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skid across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective, as few predators can see through this clever disguise. Desiccated skitterleaf, Rus mortifuelia, skitterling family. The skitterling variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on its prey, it doesn't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population. Fiery Dweevil, Mandarachnia napalmens, Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their back, then mimicking them. The Fiery Dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars, but when faced with danger, the Fiery Dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. Anode Dweevil, Mandarachnia volticula, Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, and mimicking them. The Anode Dweevil is one species in this family. They seem to have no particular preference for which objects they carry on their backs, as they will carry anything they can lift. They boast an internal organ that generates electrical charges, which the Anode Dweevil releases when it senses danger. Hydro Dweevil, Mandarachnia aquadis, Dweevil family. The hydrodweevil is one member of an insect family known for mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. Several points of differentiation with other members of the species have been confirmed, such as body color and behavioral patterns, but none of these suggest major deviations in this creature's genetic structure. This makes it clear that it is a relative of the family. When attacked by enemies, the hydrodweevil spits out bodily fluids in response. Spacesuits corrode and oxidize when they come in contact with this liquid. Ice-blown dweevil, Mandarachnia glacies, dweevil family. Dweevils have varying body colors in response to their feeding habits. Each species feeds on different types of plants and small animals, so the symbiotic bacteria that creates their pigmentation differ as well. The ice-blown dweevil lives in cold habitats and spews frigid gas, so the workings of the symbiotic bacteria are dulled and it retains its natural color, which is white. It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates, where food that the fiery dweevil eats is readily available, the ice-blown dweevil's coloration is much peachier. Venom dweevil, Mandarachnia venenum, dweevil family. The venom dweevil is one member of the dweevil family, which is known for mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. These insects often carry the carcasses of other life forms on their backs. Apparently, this is not for the purpose of transporting them as food, but instead is another example of their mimic behavior. The venom dweevil produces two different chemical compounds within its body, which forms poisonous gas when mixed and expelled. This gas is used only for self-defense. Okay, so here's something very interesting that I want to call out. So, first and foremost, we have the hydrodweevil right here, which is actually meant to be the same species as the caustic dweevil in Pikmin 2. Because, for reference, in the Switch version of Pikmin 2, the caustic dweevil was renamed the hydrodweevil, and its species name was renamed from sulfurnid to aquadis. So yeah, both of these changes are reflected here, so it's safe to assume that this is the same creature. However, the venom dweevil is much more interesting. Because there was a poison-spewing dweevil in Pikmin 2 called the munge dweevil, but the thing is, it was not renamed to the venom dweevil in Pikmin 2. It was still called the munge dweevil, and its species name was still the same. So yeah, the fact that we have the munge dweevil and the venom dweevil, and both of them having completely different species names is weird. But what's also weird is that the Piclopedia description for the venom dweevil here is basically one-to-one the exact same as the munge dweevils in Pikmin 2. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they're different, or like if they're intended to be the same, or what's going on with that. I will say, I'm pretty sure that the entire reason this thing exists at all is just because the poison hazard was changed in color from Pikmin 2 to 4. Because yeah, in Pikmin 2, poison was sort of a purplish blackish type color, whereas in this game it's more of an aquamarine. But yeah, overall, very, very interesting, very confusing, but very interesting as well. Arachnode, Clavofictusphera, arachnid family. This spider-like creature has distinctive yellow stripes on its black carapace. It spins webs in high-traffic areas and waits for prey to blunder into them. Unlike its relatives in the Arachnorb and Dweevil families, it's ambisexual and has 8 legs. Some theorize that its gynandry is meant to aid in reproduction, though of course it cannot reproduce on its own. There is another theory that the species is in fact 2 organisms of opposing genders stuck together, but since no one has ever found a 4-legged single-sex specimen, this remains speculative. Baldy longlegs, Pseudoarachnia calvitium, Arachnorb family. A shaggy longlegs that has lost its hair. It has similarities to the beady longlegs, but it doesn't secrete wax from its exoskeleton, and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Manet legs, Pseudoarachnia navarronia, Arachnorb family. This species of the Arachnorb family fuses with machinery at a crucial point in the maturation process, giving it the ability to fire energy bursts from the launcher beneath its orbicular torso. However, the Manet legs itself is not in control of this weapon. Instead, the mechanical portions of its structure appear to automatically acquire and attack targets. The man-at legs has a gentle disposition, and as a member of the Arachnorb family, it has no natural enemies. It is particularly difficult to understand why this species would develop such awesome offensive capabilities, leading to rumors among the scientific community that it was the machinery that approached the Arachnorb and proposed a symbiotic relationship. Oh yeah, baby, here's the cool guy. Groovy longlegs, Pseudoarachnia discopeds, Arachnorb family. This species has some remaining organic internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of inorganic material. All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric sensors that the species uses to precisely locate its prey. The gas emitted from the posterior of its first leg joints includes a chemical substance that, after making contact with another organism's brain, temporarily controls that organism's actions. The groovy longlegs uses this natural phenomenon, called the endless dance, to make its prey jump between its legs while it moves around in bizarre rhythms. The entire interaction is seemingly odd for a living organism, but the line between organic and inorganic on this planet is not always clear. I'll say, no, actually, I want to see. Oh yeah, dance party! Oh man, this boss is just so cool, man. It's just so cool, man. A node beetle, Scarabum electroidea, scarab beetle family. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal battery structure and then stored as an electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much for the synergetic effect of producing as a pack, as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. Iridescent flint beetle, Pili envelopens, flint beetle family. Flint beetles are known to hide in the grass until approached, at which point they jump out and scurry around. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through the winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. Doodlebug, Pili flatularum, flint beetle family. While life forms that excretes foul musks to warn of danger are not rare, the doodlebug is the only species known to release flatulence when active above ground. Interestingly enough, since it is merely releasing the gas created by the decay of the contents of the creature's intestines, it does not have a special musk-producing organ. This means the creature is in fact merely flatulating. Spectral analysis of the rank gas indicates that it contains not only methane, but hydrogen sulfide as well, making the flatulence a grade 13 biohazard. Iridescent glint beetle, Pili auricus, glint beetle family. This variety of beetle consumes subterranean minerals. Due to the fact that it rarely emerges above ground, sightings of this particular species are extremely rare. While minerals are this beast's primary food source, the beetle itself does not have the ability to digest these minerals. Instead, metabacteria living inside the beetle's stomach chemically break down the minerals. The resulting purified metal is discharged, but rare metals such as gold and platinum crystallize onto the iridescent glint beetle's shell, resulting in the beautiful laminated shimmer. Metite. Metivius infiltratus, Metite family. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the Metite's whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. After entering the host female's body, the Metites lay their own eggs inside the host's eggs, just prior to the host spawning. Scutterchuck, Herodesiderate crystallosum, Hevel family. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it's a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of moss. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares its habitat with calcified crushblat larvae, so it can make use of the shells they cast off. You know, actually, that reminds me, there is no crushblats in this game, and I don't know, that just feels kind of odd to me. I would have expected them to show up somewhere in here. But yeah, I mean, at least they got call-outs here, so that's cool. Skeeter skate. Geridus clavomacula, spitter spatter family. It skates on water at high speed thanks to tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water's surface. Its long proboscis functions as a straw to take in water which is stored in a reservoir in its head, as well as to spout it as a weapon against small insects. While taking in water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that its prime means of defense is also a feeding mechanism. White spectralids, Phenastari albaprismatis, flutterbee family. It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind legs give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bullblax. It will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying raw material. Oh, that's weird. Like, why would they want to carry around raw material? What does a butterfly need with building supplies? Yellow spectralids, Phenastari jonoprismatis, flutterbee family. The primary morphological difference from other spectralids is the eye-like spots on its hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, the offspring has a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. Would this count as a new subspecies? Red spectralids. Its red wings have several spots, unlike the lone spot on each wing of the yellow variety. Its scales contain trace amounts of ultra-spicy flakes, which are mixed into its saliva as it sucks up the nectar from flowers. The combined flakes, saliva, and nectar are refined into ultra-spicy nectar inside the creature, which it uses as a growth supplement for its eggs. Despite this, its reproductive capabilities are quite low. It is for this reason that the red variant fetches astronomical prices among collectors. Snowflake fluttertail, Papilfictus nivedea, snow swallow family. The cooling cycle in its body uses ammonia as a refrigerant to chill the moisture it absorbs from the air until it reaches a supercooled state. By then, spraying it out of the several vents on its belly, the snowflake fluttertail creates a delicate cocoon out of ice to both protect itself and freeze its prey. Its rolled-up spirally proboscis evolved from an upper jaw, and can catch and tie up prey with the fine hairs on its surface. Though it mimics a type of swallowtail butterfly, this creature is actually more closely related to moths. One might extrapolate that its ancient ancestor was unable to adapt to the cooling climate, and therefore went extinct. Alright, so that's interesting. This thing is closely related to moths. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Creeping chrysanthemum, Taraxacum rovinia, chrysanthemum family. Like Pikmin, the creeping chrysanthemum is a member of a group of creatures with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. It uses its mimicry to lie in wait and ambush prey, unrecognized even by Pikmin, despite being members of the same class of organisms. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, as it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the roles of plants within an ecosystem is as a producer species, and thus plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. Startle Spore, Taraxacum fungensis, Chrysanthemum family. The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ from that of the creeping... The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ from that of the chrysanthemum family's creeping chrysanthemum, but the makeup of the body out of which they grow is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that like fellow Ambuloradices, the bulbmin, this species is not an evolutionary variant, but that the body is a parasite that has nestled inside a group of mushrooms. Because the hosts are mushrooms, the startle spore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with highly poisonous fluids, or by absorbing the nectar in the ground left behind as creatures killed by its poison decompose. So yeah, for those of you who are sad that the Bullmen weren't in this game, well, I mean, they're still probably not, but, I mean, hey, look at that, they got a mention in the Piclopedia, and that's almost good enough, right? Right, no. Also, how many more of these? God, why are there so many? Okay. So yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to get through all of these this stream, but we'll keep reading them up until we hit the 4-hour mark, and we'll call it good there. Then the next stream we'll start up and read through the rest of these. Breadbug, Pansaurus gluttinae, breadbug family. The adult breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed breadbugs being overwhelmed by massive numbers of Pikmin and reduced to food. Giant breadbug, Pansaurus gigantus, breadbug family. This gargantuan species of the greater breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant breadbug competes for food with smaller breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. Gildemandui, Salamandra falsarum juvenile, Amphibians family. Immediately after hatching, this species presents itself in a gilled, tadpole-like form and grows its hind legs after about a week. This juvenile Gildemander specimen is estimated to be about 1 month old, due to the presence of an oar-like growth on its back and the fact that it has already emerged onto land. The living oar has substances similar to treasure within it, a peculiar scent, and has an effect on both sensors and Pikmin. However, the lantern organ on its head is still undeveloped, and can only emit very faint electromagnetic waves. For this reason, juvenile Gildemanders often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks. Okay, interesting. So yeah, these things are amphibious, probably some sort of salamander relative. They have that weird biological ore that matches very similar to treasure. Gildemander, Salamandra falsarum, Amphibians family. The ore-like growth on its back is a coagulated bodily fluid that includes a substance similar to sparklium, which can make our mechanical sensors go berserk, to use the technical term. The living ore emits a scent that lures the creature's prey, so it's also important for their feeding process. The lantern-like organ atop its head emits electromagnetic waves that are known to affect Pikmin and onions, confusing them into thinking the Gildamander is their leader, allowing it to withdraw Pikmin directly from the onion. However, it cannot go so far as to command them as a squad, so the Pikmin will often hide under cover and are able to avoid ingestion. That's actually really interesting, because that does explain what happened in the beginning of the game. And also in Olimar Shipwreck tale. Like when they make it to Hero's Hideaway, and all the Pikmin come out of the onion and start running around like nuts. Yeah, apparently this thing summoned them all out, and it's not able to actually command them, so they just kind of went and did whatever. So yeah, very interesting layers upon layers here. Miniature Snoot Whacker. Naspirallum melona, adolescent, snoot whack family. Immediately after birth, this species' skin starts to harden, and before long it will reach the same impenetrable toughness as that of an adult. Adult snoot whackers dexterously use their trunks to grab food from high tree branches, but juveniles consume fruits and nuts that have fallen to the ground, as well as other types of terrestrial flora. This specimen's leg and torso muscles are underdeveloped compared to those in their nose, so they lack the strength to maintain their posture and easily lose their balance. Mammoth Snootwhacker, Naspirallum melona, Snootwhack family. The long nose of the specimen has neither bone nor cartilage, but is made up entirely of muscle and can be flexibly curved and extended. Its tough hide consists of densely layered collagen lattices that cover almost its entire body, leaving only the regular skin on the belly exposed. The fully developed trunk is large and quite heavy, so the mammoth snootwhacker usually rolls it inward to carry it closer to its center of gravity. But if its territory is invaded, it will extend the trunk and flail it around, even using it to strike a perceived enemy. Just like a juvenile snootwhacker, their nose comprises a disproportional amount of their total body weight, resulting in poor balance. If attacked from behind or from the side, even an adult of the species is easily knocked over. Sunsquish, Avgunium soleus, squish squirt family. A type of primitive organism called a protochordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its fin tail to move and lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows. As its body develops, it starts to exhibit mollusk-like qualities, but its highly exposed external stomach can directly digest prey on contact, and can also be used for locomotion. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna look up if a protochordate is actually a thing. Because I know the chordata family, but this thing certainly doesn't look like anything from that family. Fulix, Mononuclei stylocotus, Gulix family. A member of the Gulix family, this primitive life form is made up of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using the fin at the end of its flagellum-like tail to quickly expand and contract its gelatinous body. If nuclei is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters, but as long as the nucleus is still alive, the Fulix can return to its original form. Usually, the Fulix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire-extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms. Downy Snagret, Chiropedes anacondae fledgling. Snabian family. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent, and consequentially follows it around. However, the Downy Snagret has two specific conditions for imprinting. The first is that the target must be tall and blue, and the second is related to the sound of its cry. This means that it will never make a mistake with something as small as we are, and will instead recognize it, or us, as food. Since it is still a fledgling, the Downy Snagret does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface, where there is plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware. Its parents may be hiding nearby until the baby is old enough to fend for itself. Burrowing snagret, Chiropedes anacondae, Snavian family. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagrets suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. Okay, so I do think, yeah, this is going to be the last Picklepedia entry we do today. Waddlequaff, Slupus gordicus, gourd feather family. Its overdeveloped respiratory muscles allow it to suck in large volumes of air through its long, thick beak while feeding. Its feathers are too small to use for flying. The current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem, being quite secure thanks to a lack of natural predators and little competition for food in its habitat. However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory, recently its numbers have been gradually declining. So yeah, going by the fact that he calls its mouth a thick beak, and also says that its feathers are too small for flying, and also the fact that it's just called the Gore Feather family, I can only assume that this is meant to be some sort of flightless bird. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see it. It does, yeah, no, it does seem to have, like, tiny wings there on the sides of it, so. But yes, very, very interesting indeed. God, how many more of these are there? Wait. God. God, there's so many of them. Jeez. Okay, an inside mission. Oh, actually, there are a few other missions there. Oh, okay, that's that one. But yeah, that is where we're going to end the stream for today. And you know, it's weird, because it feels like we got a lot done and nothing done. Like, I mean, we did do things. We completed Olimar's Shipwreck tale. We completed the Trial of the Sage Leaf. We unlocked the white and the purple onions. So yeah, that is a bunch of progress we did. That is a bunch of, like, gameplay and stuff. But I don't know, I guess it's just because we never actually explored any areas. Oh, and also, I wonder how many more night expeditions we have to do. Okay, so at least 3. So yeah, that is where we're going to end the stream for today. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, Sunday, from 1 to 5 p.m. CST. So, same time. And first order of business, we're going to read through the rest of the Picklepedia entries, and then second order of business, we're going to move on and actually do some progress. We're going to head back to a Giant's Hearth and Primordial Thicket, and begin clearing out some of the various things to clear out. And also probably head to 1 or 2 night expeditions when or if we find a few leaflings. So yeah, that is the itinerary for tomorrow. For now, though, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I know I did. Pikmin 4 is so freaking awesome. And I will see you all in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, everybody.